Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Ugh, I'm sleepy today. To you know what? Let's take advantage of the countdown. I fix up a couple of things for the sake of said. Let's take advantage of the countdown. There we go. Eh. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to. It may end up being a bit of a shit show today, as I'm not all here. Stretching would probably help, but you know, it's kind of whatever. Okay, now that that's taken care of, it's just right. Oh shoot, I don't have Steam up yet. Let me take care of that. Put here. Fire. Almost said the transistor. That's the first game I saw. So yeah, today we're gonna be jumping back into Pyre. We're gonna be jumping into Fire. We're gonna be playing with the ball. We're gonna be all of the things and the stuff. I go back to just doing voiceless countdowns with the OST. It gives me more of a chance to wake up, jam a little bit. I think I'm gonna start. Let's take the game a minute to wake up to. I'm not alone. Uh, I don't think my voice is ready for all of the reading. I just remembered how much reading I'm gonna have to do today. I am not prepared. I don't remember any of the, like. I remember I gave Headwind a deeper voice, but that's like the only voice I remember. It's only been 2 days. Like I did a little bit of Stardew yesterday before having a very successful fundraising stream for Dime. I not on my stream, obviously. I don't think anything like that would ever be too successful on my stream. But I, there's something wrong with my computer, or does this game take up more energy than, more effort, more system resources than I thought? I can hear my fans. I feel like I should probably launch for like this would be a good use of the countdown actually. Letting the game load. My god. Pretty sure Hades is faster than this. As we approach the 5 minute mark, which would be when the countdown ends anyway, I'd like to welcome you all to a line. Alright, we're in. I feel like queuing up into MMOs can be faster than that. Mercy to the beating heart of our glorious society. Mercy even for the foulest traitor. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Lost in prayer. Out with Tizo. Off on her own. I wonder how much of that is like randomized, you know, so that there's always something interesting going on. This is the place. Let us go to see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Every time the wagon comes up, I'm going to check it, even if there's not a little, like, text bubble by it. Because you never know. Big Protrudes is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows, yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She is larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past, Sandalwood. Doth he yet live? Speak plainly and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I've been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that I, Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. A labyrinth of a fort on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way. The path to the sacred Mount Alodiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helps me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Edwin nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. Alright, so... And I'm kind of understanding more about the game. I think I'm going to do a couple of forages just to... Well, sister, they had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up. Cool. Although those in the various triumvirate recover stamina faster than usual. Cool. Oh, well, okay, let's... The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. The Black Wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Protrude? She then appears, as if on cue. Tell that sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Protrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should ye see that sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here and tell no one that we were paid in favors. He slithers off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us. But we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Scree! I am beginning to feel ill already. Alright. Bon voyage, I guess. We're going out to sea. That's cute. I like it. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Protrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right is in the middle of this sea, how will our adversaries meet us here? They shall find their way as we find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point of our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. Okay. I don't imagine we'll be getting much in the way of choices here. We have to... Where am I going? I am meant to go... Okay, I guess we're just taking the long way around. That's fine. We must follow the current. It's not like navigating on land. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail, how is he doing? Who, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. Turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. We wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Headwind looking out of sorts. Oh, hello friend, it's just... the sea hasn't been good to me. Good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble, just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? You know, my vocation as a reader. Sure, it was highly illegal. I imagine friends would be the things that you would miss the most. You tell him that there were those who did support you over the years and that it pains you to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. Yeah, see, I almost picked that, but you know, it's already bad enough that they're calling me the reader all the time. I didn't want to play into that too much, you know? How's it going, Alders? Game's not too loud, is it? I get paranoid about it because it's like, it's quieter than other games, so I've set the volume to be louder, but I don't know if I've done it right, you know? I'm digging this tune anyway. Well, this is the loudest I think the game's been, so if it's fine right now, then it should be okay. There's not much to be done for him for now. I'm doing all right. Trying to wake up. I'm kind of drowsy today. Kind of sleepy. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Out to sea we go! Woo! Our wagon has turned into a boat. I'm so excited. By the scribes! The sea, I didn't know it was so beautiful! Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you now can see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Aww. Like that Tizo is concerned about the crewmates. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is to wish him a swift recovery. Reader, madam, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please, consult with your companions about which course to take. Tizo wants to go fishing, and Faye wants to be blessed. Man, we're gonna be doing our next rite fairly soon, aren't we? I mean, I'm all for more material rewards than just vague blessings. I think I'm gonna go for the trench. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the sea dominion, cast into exile. Vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. They conquered their waters. The worms clambered onto the Commonwealth shores in search of new wars. What kind of world is this? There's a lot going on here. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Scraha! These dives without I mean, the Scraha was a warning. I'm just saying. But anyway, Tizo dives into the depths below. There he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea, despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in its claws. Oh, it's gonna be sold at the slug market. I made the right choice. Very clever way to, like, end the music as you're arriving at your destination. That was very cleverly done. I continue to be impressed by Supergiant. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Oars after journeying across the sea. It seems the next rite is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries as yet. Down the river. Oh, hey guys, funny running into you out here. Right in the middle of the drink, know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. Go ahead and buy this. Proceed. What does this do for me again? Let me compare that to this. Grants a bear +2 presence, +2 hope. Bear moves faster than you. That one seems pretty good, but of course it's really expensive. I have just enough for this. Well, this can just be sold. There's nothing going on here. I think I'm gonna go for plus. I mean, I've been doing so well already. I think I'm gonna save the money and go for something else. +2 hope, +2. You know, if I save a little bit, I can get the lunar glass. Tell all your friends about it, because I already told mine. I already told all my friends. Oh, what's this? Oh, just keep right on ringing that bell, sister. Keep at it. Ricky seems to take an issue with your frivolous use of the nautical bell. After all, there is no sign of nautical emergency, nor a prepared meal. Oh, I know it's not mealtime. It's fine. I'm starting to really enjoy the constant ringing sound, though, now that it doesn't mean anything to me or anyone anymore. Besides, ringing the bell is probably some pretty good exercise, right? And it's good training for my ears, too. You know we curs have ultra-sensitive hearing, don't you? Well, not anymore, I don't. Anyway, thanks. I mean that. He storms off. Ruki reappears, laughing heartily. He was only joking. Probably. Just one more. Just for good measure. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. Edwin. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwin since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. Goes off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Should I keep ringing the bell? I feel like I may have actually upset my four-legged friend. The Emperor Soliamur knew naught of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Sklorian, in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. This is going to be a long game, isn't it? Like, we're several rights in, and we're still on the first section of the book. I'm down. Oh, we're just collecting all kinds of knickknacks, aren't we? Running to himself is probably my fault. Hopping around outside. Uncharacteristically quiet. That's concerning. Surveying the landmark. While we're here, what does this do after being banished? Chance to return immediately. Okay. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Having landed at the Hulk of Oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwyn? Ooh. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me Hedwyn's gonna be unavailable. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion attempt to seek out the cold of the downside seas. What they all are doing here, you see playing about their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. What, you're not going to describe in detail how the tail is going to, like, wrap around the, like, top of the mask and, like, lift and struggle several times because of its shape? So it gets, like, stuck on its snout or whatever? Oh, there is no snout at all. Oh, that is not what I was expecting to be under the... Oh, I am actually blocking the way here. So, the serpent in question has but one eye. Hold on, I think I'm gonna tab out and, like... Huh. I am actually blocked. Should I just disable my webcam for this? Should I just do that? Disable this as well, so that y'all can see. I think this is the first time I've actually like completely blocked another character's face. What do you think? Is this better? Good sirs and good ladies! So it is you that heed the summons of glorious competition against the knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay! More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget, he is called Sir Gilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts. Until the contest! They're a knightly sort, apparently. He splashes out of view just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. The glory attribute affects how much damage exiles can inflict on the adversary's pyre. I know this.
Relentless, aren't we, reader?
We are.
Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here. Unto the hulk of Orus.
Oris, my bad.
It's not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts. These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Oh, this is different. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Orez as your adversaries clamber into view. Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the City of Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Aha, an excellent point! It seems then that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! The knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many front-line battles. Doff your helm, sires, is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Wait! Give the knight his mask! The knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge, a noble visage, is it not? Trembles and squirms. So, yes, you can swim or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we exiles in this land, the same as ye, we can swim, 'tis true. But 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river, down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Just silence, Gilman! Nobody cares, but back to your post! Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask, and I like how they're vague about how they're taking and putting back on the masks. Now then, en garde! The exiles of the Worm Triumphant take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Reader, Edwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us. That's fair.
Shall begin forthwith.
Sorry, I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna go for Faye this time just because of this. The faster recovery should definitely help.
It is done.
No way these Worm Knight bozos are faster than me. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? Do not stand before us to confront us, sire. A very brave triumphant they seem to this knight's eye. The brave, air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready.
Now begin. Banished in an instant.
I'm trying to actually be clever here.
The night wings thus assert themselves. Didn't see it coming. Alas.
That's fair.
Poor little bug-eyed worm. United in banishment. Bask in the purifying flame. Poor Rookie.
I forgot about jumping.
Empire shan't survive much more of that.
Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once! They seem to be arguing. Oh, I think this is our chance.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth.
Oh well.
Rookie plunged into their fire. Your victory is at hand.
I know better than to immediately jump in like that. I know better than that now. Oh, that was cleverly done. See, that fast passing and stuff, I'll never,
Sir Deluge has plunged into his adversary's pyre. You have it. And it is done. The night wings prevail. The scribes themselves surely have taken note.
Surely.
The rite is ended.
I expected more from the World Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won! Those worms were quick, alright, but Ruki's green tail's quicker. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings! Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat till the end of his days! Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault! And now, cavorting with our enemies, how dare you! This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversaries on a worthy outcome. But worthy? The knights will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. Now you are a failure, Gilman. Get out of this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles? Something's awakened in the moon-touched girl.
The scribes, they whisper to me. They do from time to time. They do those funny names like it's going to stop us from being able to ban them. Hey, Stolen. How's it going? I see you brought a bot with you. All jokes aside, welcome back to the game where we throw ourselves into the fire. I think I'm gonna go for the jumping and sprinting because I do that a lot more than.
Devious trick from the rope collar. Until the next.
All jokes aside, welcome on in. Make yourself comfortable. Throw myself into the pyre. I mean, fair. After overcoming the pyre hearts with aplomb, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the pyre hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion, who was absent for the rite. Yeah, make yourself comfortable. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. He... I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. But then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your concern and caution, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, Your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. Alright, yeah. Where are we going? Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. I can't begin to imagine where we'll be off next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you good evening, and you turn your attention back to the sky. Where are we going? Further north, probably. Actually, this is almost as high as we can go. Also, I'm really curious, like... I have strong suspicions that my path through the heavens is going to do the game logo, so eventually we're gonna have to start heading back south, right? Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. A storm that arose after the death of the sea titaned. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people! It's just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? We all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Our little buddy. Oh, but first. Don't want to ring it too much. I might upset Rookie again. Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out to sea and seems pleased to see you. Rookie? You want to know why he loves fishing so much. Ah, Alders, where's your sense of adventure? We shall sail forth into the great unknown and seek out the One Piece, I guess. I don't know. I've lost the plot for One Piece years ago. I have no idea what that story is about now. No idea at all. Since his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Brock! He hates them and everything they stand for. So this is a political. This is like a philosophical debate between him and the fish. They're making shit up along the way. I mean, that's fun. Oh, you're talking about One Piece. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about this game for a second. Scrahum has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind, ever since they killed his family. So this is purely a vengeance thing, then. Also, how do fish kill your family? You can fly. How does... You can fly? He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. You know what? I'm going to laugh. I'm gonna laugh heartily. You muster your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Rock. Okay. So the imp's a mercenary at heart. I got you. He snickers back at you and bounces off. So Pathea's picking at her food. Tizo's nearby. Ruki's making a racket. Singing softly. Jody is searching for food. She should probably talk to Faye. And Hedwyn, of course, is sea gazing. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. Why is Tizo very eager to see the wagon head in this direction? I'm all for valuables personally. I think I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna trust in the nose of our canine companion. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive Deathless Tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought to be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Greentail. Oh, relax already, Jody. Let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it now, do I? You interrupted me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Yeah, why not? We suggest it may be worthwhile if you continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Ruki grins wide. Ain't see it my way, sister. Now let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search... sorry, sister. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down here. Ruki! I trusted you! Jodario fumes at all of this, but says nothing. Oh no. Well, maybe I shouldn't use Jodariel in the next rite then, you know? Just, oh. You and your companions look upon the Deathless Tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then, something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Hold, good ladies and good sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please! What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady! Out with it, then. Is that allowed? Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Are we going to take on a turncoat? I don't know if this has to be against rules and regulations somewhere, right? Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valley and the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you, upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion, that he shall serve you to the end. just looked up the number of endings. I imagine there would be a few with all the choices I'm being given. I'm also curious how the enlightenment system works, and I'm a little concerned that if the bar gets full, I might end up losing that person because of like the way this story is set up. I'm hoping that's not the case, but you know, it could be. It could be. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit for myself. I feel like I'm shouting at y'all a little bit because I can't hardly hear my own voice. $200 million ending combinations? What does that even mean? I mean, they have to be counting like every tiny nuance in the game, right? Like there's no way there's 200 million endings. There's no way. That doesn't even make any sense. Like, if a character has 3 outcomes and another has 4, it would already be 12 endings. Okay, so it's like slight variations. I see what you're saying. Also, hi to Chill. How's it going? Just say no. Are we talking about drugs or 200 million was the amount of Jesus, that's absurd. Talking about taking on turncoats, yeah. I was trying to do funny. Here in the States, "Just Say No" was the slogan for Dare, which stood for Dare to. God, I don't even remember what Dare stood for now. But it was basically a massive anti-drug campaign that started in like the late 70s and was still ongoing while I was going through school. So I was like, I learned more about drugs from the anti-drug stuff than I would have ever learned otherwise. It was great. Oh, it filtered over there too? You're welcome. It's stupid to talk endings that way. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting though, and it does, like you say, it does lend to replayability for sure. I'm just wondering, like, obviously I'm not going to try to get all 200 million variations, right? Like, that's just not something I'm going to do. No, it's like drug. Yeah, it was drug something or other. The E, I think, stood for enforcement, but I could be wrong. That math isn't mathing, at least in my brain. Like, I know it'd be more than, oh, 9 characters with 3 endings. Okay. That math does a little more mathing. Yeah, that makes more sense to me. Drugs are really evil, just saying. You know, they would have probably been better just doing that, yeah. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre Hearts? They're base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters that have witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of Horus. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this... So if I'd lost that right, would he not even, like, be here right now trying to join? This night shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. It is not so that you seek passage to the north. With this night's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worm exiles to these waters. Vidario pulls the rest of you aside after Hevwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each task, for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Yeah, I've thought about like disabling the webcam for this game because I do seem to be blocking some character faces. But it's a one-eyed he's a one-eyed sea snake. You know, it's Jodario glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Edwin is most gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathly tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Yeah, this is what he looks. His eye is very emotive. Sometimes there's a fire in there. Sometimes there's a heart. Next time, just call him a. See, in my mind, a Cyclops at least has arms and legs. But what do I know? You know, what do I? Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Sir Gilman seems to be asking your permission for something. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet, through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. Sir Gilman is determined to help you cross the deathless. I'm sorry, Tachil. We just can't say no to the one-eyed snake. We just can't do it. There's probably a message about life in there somewhere, about the inability to say no to a one-eyed snake. I'm going to keep saying one-eyed snake now because Stolen had to point out the obvious. But let us follow our one-eyed snake. Let our one-eyed snake guide us wherever we are going. Determined to prove himself to you in the Nightwing, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Oh, is this going to be a minigame of sorts? Master Reader! As opposed to a master something else. If you can hear this knight, then he implores you now. Lend him your guidance. Now I'm guiding my one-eyed snake. Okay. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just! Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns, boiling the sea with their wrath. The sea titan, once slain by the storm, their blood lies dormant in the sea. Take a... Okay. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downside's channels, where any save this knight's own kind. I'm not gonna end up in jail. Be gone now from here, fiends. Like, I'm already in jail. This is just a really large open-air prison, you know? This night shall finish what the Underking Ores started. 7th of the 8th scribe in the Book of Rites, known as the Persevering or the Sea Sojourner, the legendary leader of the Worms. Okay. I don't understand. Yeah. Thanks, Stolen. I did not know. I just, I thought splashing would be how I did it, but apparently not. Also, sometimes he splashes in completely different directions from what I want him to. This is kind of... Alright, I've gotten rid of all the bubbles. This area is now bubbleless. Where dost thou see bubbles? Okay. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug. I didn't see them. How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior? Just shoot 2 juicy round bubbles next to the room. Okay, I think we've let this run its course now. Superior by rank no longer, but we no longer serve the Commonwealth, last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night. Ugh! And what did you have done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be the ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why you? How dare you staunch the tempest for the Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare! Now, come and fight this knight, if you so dare as well. Pyre hearts, banish him! This is an order! You see, Gilman, you shall ever be inferior, even among the weakest of your kind. Gilman, where did you go? Gilman? Gilman? But Sir Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Oh man, I was really Okay, I fucked that up. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again! Wait, you lowly traitor! That this night will have your head, Gilman! And thus an eternal rivalry was born, the likes of which shall echo down through the ages in song. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless. But then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And, most importantly, that little Tempest ought no longer pose a threat to you. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. You see, Alders, where there's a will, there's a way. Onward to adventure! Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. My one-eyed snake is tired. It needs to rest. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Headwind help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Sir Gilman joins the group. He also rebuilt the path north to you. Thank you. I'm also beginning to sense that this game is considerably longer than the previous two. I know I've already mentioned the book before. With Sir Gilman's aid. You know what? That is now the name of my... I mean, anyway, with Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to reach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with you. Just, where do we go from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Oh, I've had like a proper overlay before, not with fancy transitions or anything, but like once upon a time, like I had the game set up to only take up like this much of the screen, and then my camera and chat were like off to the side with the background and all of that. I don't know. I like the game to be like the center of attention, and I try to make my, everything else as small as possible. I think that's why I changed it to the way I have it now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. The poor man's tired of the sea. He's done with it. Say, Tariq. Aye, Ruki. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Aye. Then let me see what I can do.
Before the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high.
We're gonna rest here a minute.
The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh,
I like how they like silenced the rest of the game as well, just so you could clearly hear this. Oh, they're gonna let us listen anyway.
Forsaken by tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes. 1,000 years gone by.
Although, like, you know, up until this game, like, I never felt that I was covering anything important. Now I'm wondering if I should revisit the issue, as it were. At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling force mark the forsaken land that looms across the sea. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. The 8 scribes first discovered this place, huh? Okay, so now we have another member to keep track of. Oh, this is great. Such a nice growing cast of characters that we're getting to know here. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight has a great deal of honor to regain! I'm so sad you're missing all of these expressions over here. I guess you'll have to play it yourself to get the full experience of Sir Gilman. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law, described within the books. Some triumphants this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they are written by the Under King Orez and his 7 friends, deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptation to conduct the rites in an underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. He never uses the first person. Never. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Ooh, I've already read everything here. Got nothing for him as of yet. How do I... Oh well. Like, I don't know how to... I'll get the... How do I get the original... Oh, right there, okay. I already feel like this is... I feel like I wasted that now that I'm thinking about it. Because I only got 2 gold from the last ride. They don't last long enough. Like, I am a score quickly kind of person in the rights, apparently. So... But I feel like leveling that up may have been a mistake. Anyway, Hedwyn's doing some minor repairs. Jody is patching up some woodwork. Tariq is humming a melody. Greentail is eating his share. That's good. Tizo's clearing cobwebs. And of course, Faye is prancing about, as you would expect. That is everyone, right? You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Alright, everyone. Don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please, use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back! I have come back! Faye returns to the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. I'll trust Faye on that. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from the northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Makes sense. Rahua. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools. The limp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trieste. Okay, so that's where we're going. The exiles of the High Wing remnants. Ooh, what's this? The last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate? With them? Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. So last time I went to forage, I think I may, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and mentor somebody. How do you mentor an imp? I'd be tempted to give it a go, but I think Faye would be entertaining. With snacks, you know what? You bring up a very good point. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it. You sit down with Faye to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense she is beginning to understand. The 8 scribes, they so inspire me. Now I feel like I've grown somehow closer to them, maybe. Cool. I like the idea of slowing nearby adversaries, so let's go for webbed feet. The more I think on it, I think that I don't like being banished very much. Neither do I. Neither do I. You know, I think I've voted against Joe Dario more than anyone else, you know, in the group so far. I think I'm going to go this way. Not that I don't trust the minstrel. It's just, you know, I want that hope back. The shattered lands of Blackshore proved difficult to traverse in the Black Wagon. Dario searches for a solid path forward. To little avail. Fie on these blasted lands. How are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shall not be long. Was that a no on the UI? Are you talking about my stream, or did I say something against the game? The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Jodario can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. But this time, he soon returns. I have secured safe passage to the nest of Trieste. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom, exactly? Oh, sorry, I just missed it. Did do something simple. Hey. Yeah, I'm very much one to try to keep it really, really simple. Like if I were going to do something, it would probably be like JPEGs to like be a background and shrinking the game screen. Like I said, I just think that's my style at this point. And totally not because I don't have any talents with anything at all. Oh, hello. Just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks at Jodario up and down, and then... she soars away without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jodario's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the High Wing Remnant's treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. Yeah, when you say a button, like, would I have to install anything onto OBS, like any add-ons or anything to be able to use this? After all, you're one of the people that have to look at it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Well, I chose this way to give Jodario some hope, but now it looks like Jodario is definitely sitting out the next rite. At last, you arrive at the nest of Trieste, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent, and remain watching it now. Ooh, we have another page revealed. We're still in part 1 of the book. Yeah, it's because of this over here that I think this is going to be a long game. Like, we're still on part 1 of 2, 3... part 1 of 8 in the book. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come in search for him, some under employment from the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. smooth plugin. I mean, I'm willing to give it a go. It's just keep it simple. Keep it simple, please. Checking the wheels for mites. I was about to say we don't need wheels. We're on the ocean, but I forget that that's in the past now. What's Faye doing? She is saluting the scribes. Greentail is checking up with everyone, so he's just interrupting what everyone's doing. Greek's just nearby. Jody is warming up for the rite, which she will not be participating in because she has no hope right now. Edwin is browsing the book. That's weird. Oh, we have multiple copies of the book. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I am slow. Sir Gilman is trying out battle cries. Single-minded, that one. Very, very single-minded. Oh, no, another bat. You can tap on the glass. You can knock... Man, this game's got all the details. How many different knocking sounds are in this game? That's cool. Oh yes, let's check in with
Oh hey guys, what brings you out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals in the downside.
Any adversary banished by the bear takes longer to return. Oh my god, we can get like again, I'm winning these rights so decidedly. I really don't feel the need to buy anything right now.
Maybe some other time then, guys.
Alright, let's do this. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted land called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodario glares after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know naught of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. I have a feeling she's gonna try to join us after this, right? Like, that seems to... It's happened once, so I mean, you know... The surly one back there, that is my
blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. You've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all the way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn, but you have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. That sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodario storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade they're the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Edwin wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. What do y'all think? I mean, we've literally just met this person. So, like, I do have reservations. But I have a feeling she's going to be joining us regardless of what I say, so... Also Booba, yeah. You tell Hedwyn that you have several misgivings about Pamitha and suggest caution before accepting her into your ranks. I share much of your concern about her, my friend. It's just, I have to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, as well as Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us. I hope you'll back me up on this, as I'm sure Jodario won't like it. I'm gonna turn on my air conditioner real quick, I'll be right back. Okay, it seems my noise gate is preventing the sound of the air conditioner unless I speak. But I know it's going to sound worse when I speak now. It's just... It's getting a bit too hot in here. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodario, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans of sticking around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and realize that she is right. Okay, so I was wrong. She joined before the rite. So I think I'm just going to try the two new people out.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries in the rights. You. What sort of heathen hawk would dare take wing against us? Your new companion loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time, as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again, consorting with my enemies. Fine, then. Savor their defeat. But, I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this ride on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your word rings true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall conduct the rites?
No. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. I mean, I wasn't planning to use Jodariel anyway, but... Yeah, I feel like Tizo, like if it's flyers that excel here, I feel like Tizo would be a good choice.
Tizo.
I like how it says chivalrous. Yeah, if I use him, he's definitely going to get a level up for sure.
Edwin.
You can count on me, my friend.
Very well.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Tamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Tamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the Highwing remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Amethyr. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Oh. See, darling, we harps, we're not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, huh? Just don't go underestimating Tamith over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. Disguise, sisters. Talon formation.
The first dousing.
I don't like that I'm immediately losing my,
Yes. As per the sacred law.
Yeah, I'm feeling that that's just going to be the 2 flyers that I'm going to be using for this game. Edwin, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? I wish I did, right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister's there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her.
Spectacular!
Didn't really succeed in that, but it's fine.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
I got a score, that's all that matters.
One false move.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I left that wide open.
Down goes that one.
Aw, piss.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, that's alright. What the hell? Well, if you're just gonna let me grab the ball, then I'm just gonna score.
Remember everything which you hold dear.
Yep, well. I tried to jump, but it didn't work.
Exile.
They're really struggling back there. I ran out of stamina.
Almost.
Ah.
Quite the turn of events. Edwin plunged into their fire.
Damn you, Pamitha. You are no true Thane. What does that even mean? A feared clan of the Highwing Remnants. To think that you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, have any effect on our familiar status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deception, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. You think you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back.
What is it those two think they're doing?
Aw, piss.
The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
Dang it.
A banishment.
Oh, jeez. Well...
Now take it.
Nope, not today.
And it is done. The you-know-who prevailed. They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble.
So I feel like I'm kind of playing
Thus
poorly,
end this night's
but I'm
proceedings.
still winning. So it's fine. It's fine. You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Rah! Tizo's trying to let... Appreciate you, Tizo. Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Oh, right, yeah, when power casting... I don't know, like tackling people mid-air is much harder than I thought it was going to be. So I think I might... Yeah, let's go for stamina recovering.
A flash of inspiration for next time. The imp Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
I forget about saluting, so I think I'm gonna go for the I think I'm gonna go for last laugh here.
Until the stars align.
Indeed, Sir Narrator. Who may or may not be Homer. Indeed. After defeating the Essence and the Right, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the Rights will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the... Aww. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There's somewhere I must ask we go, here in Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Sure, let's see where we're going. Are we still going north, or are we finally going in a different direction? One, two, three... So this was only our fourth right, I think. Oh no, this is where we are. So I think we're about to start heading west. The Glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. I'm hoping we get to meet Sandalwood at some point. I keep hearing the name. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Waking Wood, due west. Okay, so it seems my wish is about to be granted, which is excellent. How do we find him? He shall find us. Seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Beneath this moonshine. Sir Gilman is staying hydrated. Faye is humming softly. Tizo is napping. My spirit animal, right there, is counting soul. I don't know what that means. Is he counting days? Doing some cleaning. Reconnoitering. It's a good word. Edwin's just off on his own. I think that's everyone. How many more friends are we going to get? Like, this is something. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, the misgivings you relayed to that nice Headwind boy, I wouldn't have trusted in me either. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it? However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all, one that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again, maybe not soon, but in time, and we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quests until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. The Archjustice and Drubbelis the Ninth. Yeah, the Ninth. She swoops away before you can respond. It seems like I'm just not going to have a chance to hold up my end of the conversation at all. Oh, I can drink. Pamitha notices you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up, by all means, darling. Nice to find a girl after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there, it's enchanted. Never runs dry, ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently was some spurned old bog crone that once tried and tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly, till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt with Tamitha when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out the stuff is pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling, just everything in moderation and so on, huh? She takes a drink herself as she brushes by you. Alright, let's go. Okay. I don't see why we can't go down the way we came, but that's fine. The wagon has hit a snag descending up the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First, that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward Waking Wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Okay, what about down here? Okay, so it's something valuable or a talisman. It seems like both of our newest members have something to contribute here. I'm in desperate need of talismans since we've got a lot of... Since we have new faces and all. Let's go, Let's go investigate. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But, just the same, we learn to frit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, Rita darling, we Highwind remnants stash away such things for such occasions. The Star Splinter. Okay, I've not been one for flinging it, so I might end up selling this, but I'm gonna equip it for now. Or, you know, whenever I can. Whenever the game will let me. Having passed... Oh my goodness. Oh. Having passed beyond the black crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you, however. Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him. He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then, let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Sandalwood! You have failed us! Contains the grandest trees. I want to check out these trees. Or let the other characters check out these trees. Sandalwood has led a long life compared to any of you, at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here, in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have encroached. There's no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Oh, so it's like the Lost Woods then. Okay. At least in the lore of Zelda, if not in the actual practice of it. I'm gonna follow Faye's intuition. See what she might lead us to. The woods are so disorienting at this point that she had to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Oh, the Beyonder Crystal! Sweet! Sandra's status is cursing the scribes. I forgot that I can check on Sandra's status as well. Composing ballads. Playing cards with Headwind. How do you play cards with an imp? I'm really curious as to how that works. I want to see an animation. Faye's out for a walk, so she's really checking out the surroundings, slithering in circles. The myth is getting a workout. Gotta maintain that figure, I suppose. Playing cards with Tizo and staring into the distance. What brings you to me this time, my dear reader? Request for her. You need but choose among those unenlightened fools with whom you travel. So he's approved. That tells you that I can only do the trials once with each character. In theory. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodario. That surly demon, isn't? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon, Jodariel appears, in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show whether she is right. Who am I against? Oh, I'm against harpies. Oh, piss. Oh, piss. I find... Quickly, 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 quickly! Carefully, they cheat. Sorry, I didn't see your chat message earlier, Alders. Wait, oh, it's because I casted my aura. So I was left wide open. Okay. Sorry, Alders. Who cheats? Look, if they didn't start me with an advantage in Pyre health, I would probably fail this for sure. Case in point. Oh, she casted. Oh, that's clever. Oh, piss! Come on. So oh, okay. Nope. 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 That's fine. I tried to jump, but it's whatever. Ah, she beat me to the punch. Imps the cards. Oh, gotcha. Ugh. I barely won that. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. I'm getting achievements today. I am achieving things. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Oh, that'll be a huge help. We're gonna equip that immediately. What's this one again? Oh yeah, the one I was talking about selling. The faster casting is definitely going to be a big help. He was here! He was here! You mean Sandalwood. If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Faye produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the inside. Alright, enjoy your nap, Stolen. I'll be here reading and occasionally playing dodgeball. Or, like, what would be the best, like, real-life comparison for the rights? It's kind of like basketball, except you can foul other players all you want. So, it's some kind of message from this Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to send a route? Street basketball. There you go. Although, like, depending on who you play with and what, like, street rules you have to abide by, like, even street basketball can have its limits on the fouling. Not that I played too much of street basketball in my time. It's just, you know, it's like it's like with every homebrew thing. Like homebrew D&D campaigns can be wildly different. So I'm imagining that, like, playing street basketball in different neighborhoods can be wildly different. But what do I know? Hush clearing south of the glade of Loo. It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. I'm all about this tutelage business. Like, I want to do this. Who am I going to tutelage, though? That is the question. Faye proved to be an apt student. But I have so many new people. I don't. I don't know. I think I want to go for Sir Gilman because he was here before Pamitha. I really want to tutor Pamitha, but either way, I'm getting a level up out of it, so it's fine. This knight shall be your eager protege. You and Sir Gilman spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sensed he gained something from it. Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. Does wisdom cloud? Alright, so what do we got here? If Sir Gilman and his allies are banished, they shall instantly return. That's handy. Once per round, when saluting his adversaries, Sir Gilman freezes. Okay, I need to get into the habit of saluting. Of course, by the time I get to the next rite, I will have completely forgotten about this, but... Banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies will shall instantly return. Slash... See, I thought that said splash earlier, and maybe it did because I was in water. Return to the previous position. Gilman slash banishes adversaries in water area of effect. This knight has no idea what the Master Reader said exactly, yet feels smarter nonetheless. I'm proud of you, my one-eyed snake. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp Tizo. Skra! A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound of laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Okay. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished here. The tall, tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Vulfrid Sandalwood. Oh, so he's our leader, huh? Hail to the chief! It has been too long, Vulfrid, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. He then turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my girl, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Wait, am I being kicked out? You're welcome. You are welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my. Oh, he's the reader. He was the other. You consider what to say to all this. No, I'm staying. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here. Thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, she is our friend. My friend. She's not disposable. We made her a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Volfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. I already don't like him. We barely met, and he already tried to kick me out. I don't like him. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Wilfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. I don't like you. I'm gonna read the book before talking to you. That's how much I dislike you, sir. Emperor Moore. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation, and I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Ha'ub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Okay. Surveying the grounds, Hedwyn's donning his raiment. Jody is staring into the sky, probably hoping to divine some answers to some questions. Ruki is sniffing the book. Tizo is stretching his wings. That's good. Faye is looking through the raiments. Sir Gilman is rallying. To me! To me, fellow Nightwings! Together we shall prevail in this time of need and woe. And as you approach Volfred's Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Volfred, sir, what is it? This reader, you deem her worthy, by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Volfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that her achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet she and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Tizo think of her, I wonder? Scrahi! Good guy, Tizo. Good guy, Tizo. I'm liking this little imp more and more all the time. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft spoken by those two, my girl. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. You leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Boy, I wonder if I had lost some of these rights, if that conversation would have gone very differently. Very, very differently indeed. Don't mind me as I ring bells and tap on glass and double check the stats of my friends real quick. It occurs to me I still don't know that much about my crewmates. Like, I'm looking at this and it's still a bunch of unknown. Hopefully there's plenty of opportunity to learn. Oh, hey you guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we just opened up just now, so it gives you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Bright light. Once per ride, the bear's power is extinguished. Yeah. Again, I'm not losing so much right now, so I'm. Yep. What does this one do again? I need to equip that to another one of my friends. I feel like she'll be really handy with the whole you know, I'm not much for flinging, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. I'm hoping I'll have the opportunity to buy it back if my strategy should change. Now see us again, guys. You and your fellow exiles arrive at the sacred site called Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. What is this? Well, goodness, by the roots of Lus Glorian, third of the 8 scribes of the books, known as the Wise, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. Sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Oh, for a second I thought this was his eye. I was like, what a very strange-looking fellow. Much better. H. Manly Tinderstaff at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, as I've introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you hear Volfred. You see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstraff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jojariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why, now how very rude indeed. Well, fine. Ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now, come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into the clearing as the stars begin to burn. But aren't the stars always burning? Like, that's... A certain item lets you repick if you want, huh?
The stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Wait, is the narrator starting to root for me? I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how will you know these woods? Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodardo continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent infant! Let us begin the dance indeed! He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return into my proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall strive for freedom?
I have a mixed team, that much is... Who did I give the contract to? To you, of course. Because you can tackle. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that this night. Why is Jodariel's hope so low? That's just the nature of her being a demon, or... Oh, right. Right, she won't participate with... Well, fuck. I haven't had a chance to use Sir Gilman yet, so let's... Can I go back? No, once I make the choice, it's final.
Just choose.
I'm working on it! I think I'm gonna go for Sir Gilman. Wait, he needs a... Oh, piss. You know what, it's fine.
Sir Gilman.
Oh no, that was my second choice. Oh, piss. I misread that entirely. I think my third one's gonna be Faye. Yeah.
Faye. Now.
I don't think that I like that Manly very much because he keeps saying that we're rude, but I think that we're nice. Are you quite ready finally, O Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along. Let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Why, he's every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstoff line shall have a bright, bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. Alright, Sir Gilman. I've just about had it with this one. Let's banish him already, and that stupid sapling too. This knight, now as ever, is in full accord with you on this, good Pamitha. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. The Nightwings make their mark upon the flame.
Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little sortie. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Oh. Oh, I thought it was like a trick, but he was actually being serious.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead.
Hey, I can't control the direction he goes. That's very, very disconcerting. Let's go! Oh dear, the lids are closing in. I'm comfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we can put it into this that much the sooner. Love how fast my snaky boy is. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You shall not stop me. Not this day. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded in here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So, cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this? Nah, I'll pass. Oh, I just...
I were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Oh, that was close. Let's be a little more careful with our speedy guy here.
Glorious!
I can understand why I can understand why they give the faster characters less ability to do damage, because with Sir Gilmore, like especially, like he's so fast. As long as you don't just run into the enemy, you should be fine. Alright, you Nightwings, I've headed up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply headed up to here with all of these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. I am...
Panther has doused the flame. No more than a lick of flame remains. A mere attempt. Oh.
Not well, that's fair.
Unfortunate.
I can't have a shutout, right? That would make this too easy. Oh, nicely done.
Your pyre weakens.
The thing I'm struggling with in my brain is switching characters, like when I need to.
And it is done.
Like that's, if I can improve on that, I'd feel really good about how I'm playing this.
They proved superior to their adversaries.
Maybe a bit of practice is in order for that.
The right is done.
At the same time, though, I'm still winning, so... That ought to wipe the smug look off that sap's face. I knew we could prevail. Though, Mr. Tinderstraff there, I think he's really upset now. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, all that. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine, we'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Where did the inspiration come from? I mean, I'll take it. I just don't understand.
The exiled Kamatha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tomitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether you or not you like it. When flying with Ametha moves faster. I'm all about speed. I feel like speed is like the most important thing here.
Eldest matriarch. Until the next round.
That was well done, my girl. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. I feel like I'm going to be really ticked off when I finally lose one of these things. After prevailing over the chastity in a solid performance, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan. Go. Have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. This night just hear you say, high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let us have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always the catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting close, thanks to you. Okay. It's... okay. Can I zoom out, or... No, I can't perceive the entirety of this night sky. That would be really nice, but... So now you see for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alodio, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. Sacred mountain where the rites were first conceived. Okay. I know nothing about the temple. At the highest point of the downside exists to honor the 8. Okay, so we're going to where it all began? It sounds like you confirmed that stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir, how did you know? Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he's directing them at you.
I too can read, my girl.
Well, I didn't have to say that, which is...
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But, as I said, I'll let her do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you could use some rest. And for that matter, so can I. If you'll excuse me. Since your companions are exhausted from the recent travels, given the road ahead, you agree that it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Okay. No one to talk to, but I can ring the bell. Sir Gilman is paying respects. Amitha is letting her hair down. Glad she's finally relaxing a bit. Hedwyn's taking a breather. Jody is again staring at the sky. I wonder if she's trying to learn how to read the stars. Tariq is discussing with Wolfred. Sandra is cursing up a storm. Greentail is making a snack. Tizo is enjoying a meal. I don't see anything new with which to check the status of our newest member. Faye is cuddling drive imps. Yeah. Unless I'm just missing something. I mean, it would make sense. Like, Sandalwood is supposed to be like the mysterious one of the bunch, it seems. So, me not knowing everything he's up to is probably part of that. Oh well. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Sorry. Let's go north. Surely after this point we'll start heading south again. What do I know? As you get clear of the woods at last, you arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Wolfrid calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with the common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks at your direction as he's asked, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel it. Several of these are good answers. I feel like inner peace means being able to make a decision on your own terms, answering to no one's will other than your own. Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Living life without concern for others' judgments or approval. Freedom means being forced into not being forced into responding to such questions. I am going to go with the inner peace option, I guess. You tell Wolfred that freedom is a state of mind, while easier said than done. If you can simply be yourself without concern, then you are free. He considers your response for a short while. If that is so, then the Commonwealth that I recall, the Commonwealth that sentenced us to rot, that's not a place that fosters freedom such as you describe. Admittedly, I haven't seen the Commonwealth in many, many years. However, judging by your presence here, I doubt it's changed all that much since then. Then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means a life without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, At least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they were out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside, through the rites, and we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So, if anyone amongst you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Wilfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rites and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom. You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene among our journey to the summit. Wilfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Okay, on we go. Beyond mine lies Mount Elodil. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Beyonder signal now seeks headwind. There you are, my girl. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you rather intently as if reaching out to you, and then... Do you know what it means to be a reader? Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from the book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. Really? I have wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group. In light of this, the answer then is plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq. You shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when we first met that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again, then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any of us. Do you understand? Wilfred really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject. He knows where to find them. I understand. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my girl. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here. In this, anyway. Much more than just a shot of going back into the Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots of time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you to your thoughts. Sorry, I'm like double checking the wagon to see if there's any way I can... Edwin is practicing his... Oh, is Hedwin trying to become a reader too? Pamitha is nowhere to be found. I'll drink to that. Sir Gilman is admonishing himself for some reason. Faye is talking to the scribes. Chizo is hunting for snacks. Ruki is digging. Arik is keeping quiet. And Jodariel is braiding her hair. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodio, there in the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through here, as your reader could attest, if she did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Scribes determine who can cross and who ascend the fast way down. Okay. Afterwards, we'll reach the fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignatius. You'll know him when you see him. I determine they've been the closest rival of... Okay. I'm expecting this fight to be... or this rite, rather. It's not a fight, it's a rite. I expect this rite to be difficult.
Amataros.
Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirate prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. So I'm about to lose someone then. If I win. It sounds like I'm about to lose someone. Whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our someone is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows all about all of this. The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays? For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Wilfred leads the rest of you to consider what he said. Huh. Well, that is a heavy decision to make. I'm going to study the good book. Find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Earn points of glory. Here's us how much. Master the other aspects of the book to unlock this. Okay. You attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible that which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Okay, that's actually pretty handy as well. You see, part of me was thinking that I was always gonna like tutor the other party members, but now that I know that some of them are going to be leaving, and I don't know how many rounds you can do of this in a playthrough because it sounds like we're going to be back at some point. But I may be doing more of the global stuff. There's probably like a great deal of strategy in choosing who gets to leave as well. Like, I don't want to let Jodariel go, but at the same time, Jodariel never wants to play with, oh, I've already forgotten her name. Pamitha. She never wants to play with Pamitha, and I'm probably going to always use Pamitha because she's just a really, really good character in the rites. The ability to fly over your opponents is huge. But at the same time, Jodariel is... Before I continue on, I do have a trial available. There you are again, my lovely reader. How can I be of service? Not a problem. Simply indicate who it is to be my student for the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who to choose. And the choice is coming up soon. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwyn. Oh, you must mean the Nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon, Hedwyn appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? We're going into a crystal ball. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there. Of course I would run into the aura instead of actually scoring. What the hell? Oh, got me. I feel like no matter what, I'm going to want to hold on to the ball. Ah, piss. I should have jumped. Ugh. Oh, come on! Misread that. Oh, come on! Ooh, nicely done. At least you being so slow won't mean no score. Probably not a wise choice to get to an aura battle with the demon. Thank you. We did it. It seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. She keeps calling me lovely. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Infinite stamina for 2 seconds? That's big. Changing that for this immediately. Come here. Yeah, I think Jodariel may be the first one I choose to grant the freedom to. Because if I'm going to keep using Pamitha, then I just can't use Jodariel at all. Mount Elodial. No, it's not a euphemism. At least I hope it's not a euphemism for death. Holy crap! Wouldn't that be the most twisted part of the story if that was the case? Here before you lies Mount Elodial, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon the mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking. Go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madam? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the right? In the rights? I can read, I promise. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for someone appropriate to show up and to listen. So, I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could go free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why not? Because I've reason to believe you are not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Volfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further discussion when Jodardio raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us? Why are me, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Ah, I see, but, well, that is simple, really, madam. You are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the Eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise for redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged.
Renan Noxanas.
That group they called the Nightwings. So we're special. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up?
Cariblarius.
Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So, you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites, but these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free, yet still the other triumphants pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfred takes his leave. Others will reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. So, the Nightwings, as a group, is very critical to everything that goes on out here. Well, Faye hasn't led me astray yet, so I think I'm going to go for the Ascent. The sublime beauty of Mount Elodial, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? He does not like the cold. Poor thing. You've been here before, Tiso, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe it got too cold. I got too cold or hungry. Wait. Is that... Something about her changes then. Wait. Look, Tiso, don't you see? Look. Don't you see them there? Scracry? You yourself see nothing, but Faye rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, in spite of everything. And in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Well, we were definitely blessed of us. So a passing whim versus, you know, since we're taking the religious, the spiritual path, the journey of blessings, I'm going to let Sargonin look upon the sacred waters. Oh god, we're dead. Ah, there we are. Never mind. It's fine. At long last! The worm surges toward the waters of the cistern. You decide to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time. Then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind. To take with you this wayward knight, he swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done, so when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please, do not choose him! Not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. With that, Sir Glilman sinks into the waters. His tail waves to you to leave him be for now. So grateful to this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing, here and now, the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Like the faster again, like it the way I'm playing this, at least it feels like speed is the greatest asset I have, so that's what I'm going to be going for. And that's probably going to determine who I choose to let free whenever we come back up the mountain. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved in stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They called me Hedwyn the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. Ruki's up next. Hey, I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodario. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Squeak! Who seeks to live with Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service! This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pamitha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. Oh, you! I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiment any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see, then state what you are here, as have the others.
Noksanas.
My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. I guess my answer is Crippled Scholar, because that's been hinted at already, you know, with some of the dialogue. So that's what I'm choosing. You have always sought to understand the world around you. That knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. I want to help my friends. And you have met here, who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside. Your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. Yes, it is. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waits all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? I, Celeste? Be on your way as well. Bows his head and puts his hat on, puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Cool. Up the mountain we go. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Jordario appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Ruki. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though, is it really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon? By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at? Oh, what are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just... we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out. That's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we all were getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us. The 4 of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But... we've been here from the start. I want you to know, my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So, it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nicely or something? I don't know what it's going to take, I just know we have to try. Godario turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods, to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn, and Hedwig's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Enjoy these lovely pages in the book. I'll be right back. Alright. The imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor. And when the danger did subside, the Emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You, too, now are an exile in the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So, if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Okay. Creating keepsakes and stuff everywhere. Hey guys, just so that you're aware now, I know how come you're here, how come you made it all the way up here. Oh, I know, alright. You're here because I got the lowest prices in all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. Ooh, what's this? Oh. I have no need for that as of now, but it's good to have. Or it's good to have the option of, Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and buy it, just so that I have it in reserve. Oh, nice! That's one of them scribe snuff thingies there, huh? One dab at those little guys, and you'll be like, whew, you know what I mean? They're pretty popular, but I got my connections, and they got their connections, and they got their connections, and they got plenty more of those. So just come and see me and Dad here later on. We gotta have one back in stock. Whew, boy, I mean, I love. I think Ron might be my favorite character to voice, if nothing else. My question is, does Jodariel have to participate in the rite to be able to... Thanks, guys. Good luck in that thing you're doing tonight.
Maforte sentas.
Is everyone prepared, Hedwin? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us.
Tempraje nanset.
You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the rites this night. What happens if we fail?
Moneteromesnas.
Hedwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. Let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What, then, is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. The plan's probability of success is 18%. Jeez. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to make great strides along the path.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium.
Maybe that's why
You
they...
are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
I forgot what I was going to say, but that's all right. It's game time. The pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already. But look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! He indicates Jodario. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jodario's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jodario soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ha! I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is that I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut you out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we have to stick together. Now, come on! His mask back on. His allies snarl at the rest of you. Okay. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two of the triumphant shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Again, I think Joe Dario is the one I'm going to pick.
Joe Dario.
Me? Why? Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Joe Dario shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignatius shall go free instead. He then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumphant, to strive along Joe Dario and see to her return in glory?
Who shall lend her support?
I think just for the sake of... I like the idea of forcing them to play together, but no. I think... Since they were the first 3...
Edwin.
Sounds good. Now let's bring Joe Dario home. I'm gonna do the original 3. Sure, no pressure, right, sister?
Very well.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. Then, let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me!
Commence.
Oh. Oh, well done. Oh, I got stuck on something. You good-for-nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this, at least, but now the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira. I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's see you keep this up. No! we go.
And there it is, at last. The Night Wings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Gah, what a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwing's been seeing you around, I guess. And next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. After all this time, turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I am much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you still can hear her voice, though faintly now. Thus, beneath the blooded moon, the Solarian waters rise, but for a moment, only to fall again. Farewell then, reader. All of you. For now.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking, too. I mean, is there anything I can handle? Alright, you've got split attentions here. We're gonna keep banishing it. I'm gonna build up Rookie to be my attack dog, I think.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
After your victories over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I don't know what I'm going to do without her here. Well, look on the bright side. It's one less mouth to feed. We'll see Jodariel again if we persevere. Our journey's not begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that. Reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Jodariel as you look toward the heavens. I think it may be difficult to say goodbye to some of these characters later on. Not only because, you know, they provide a search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. Because, you know, I do grow attached to characters over time, you know? I mean, I have a feeling that Jodariel would have been a very interesting character to learn more about. But I made this first choice for gameplay reasons. we'll see how the treats me going forward. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? Confirm his suspicion.
Plane dictas.
It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead.
Avanzare dictas.
There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. I have a feeling this is going to be about Jodariel. Oh my god, you can even still check on her status. It will forever say liberated. But that's a reminder of who's gone. Thank you for the claps, by the way. I realize I'm kind of slow in responding to that, but... You find Hedwyn on his own after Jodariel's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found. I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much, much better mood right now. It's just... I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me, I'm talking like she's... He falls silent again. You can tell he needs some time to himself right now, and turn to leave. Wait, hold on, don't leave me here just yet. First of all, my friend, thank you. I don't like to think of it in quite these terms, but... out of all of us, I really hope she'd manage to get out of here. She's been here the longest, not to mention I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now if not for her. What's more, maybe other than Wolfred himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make an impact on this plan of ours, back on the other side. Just the same, though. I'm going to miss her. You and Hedwyn share some memories of Jodariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thanks again, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again. Jody, she'd be happy on that day, I bet. It is very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Dancing around, fixing his helm, watching the skies. I'm gonna take a couple of drinks. I feel like I need them. Staving off critters. Tizo's doing the work. Ruki's making a racket. Of course he is. Keeping a lookout. Smiling to herself. And of course, liberated. I think that's where I'm going to end the stream for today, actually. Well, I'm going to continue on for a little bit. Good morning, my girl. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. I want to get away from the summit. Okay, I won't... A small landing on the dark side of the sacred mountain. Let's go, I guess. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Anything for food? Oh, Ruki should just visit Tizo. Tizo is eating up a storm right now. Walk, scouting the premises, out on the prowl, wallowing on his own. You find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Oh. Yeah, let's ask about his sentence. Wilfred about his past in the Commonwealth, now it came to be. How rather forward of you, my girl. Most whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. The Commonwealth was under siege from within as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the high-wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine, under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here, in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who are searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and the short of it. Now then, was there anything else? Ooh, I get to ask multiple questions. Okay. Let's ask about the Nightwings, then. We're expressing interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here and Wilfred's past connection with the group. I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me, in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Erisa, and another known as Oralek. Okay. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand in with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Erisa, we lost her. And Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodial. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my girl. Okay. How do you know the Lone Minstrel? You asked Volfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen, although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe it. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it, though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? No, I think I'm good. Be thankful for his time and bid him a good rest of the
Estágio
afternoon.
liberatus.
Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Oh, do I have... I did not get it back. Or did I? Maybe I can sell this now that Joe Dariel is no longer with us. Don't know how this ends up... Oh, is it because I clicked on this? I'll be honest, the lineup does feel a little empty without her hulking form. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how the game proceeds from here, since we're not actively pursuing a right now. But I do need to go ahead and end it here so that I have plenty of time to get ready for work. You know, compared to yesterday, like, I do have much more positive feelings of it now than I did yesterday. I'm still not the biggest fan of this style of game, but there's starting to be enough going on that it's definitely going to be holding my interest for a while, I think. Let me unplug the controller so I can plug in the mouse, so I can actually use this. Let me see if there's anybody to raid. Well, Darian Audio is currently live, but he's doing some marbles on stream. He usually switches to that when he's getting close to ending the stream. So, while I'm hesitant to send y'all to a party that may soon be ending, I think we're going to check him out. We do play D&D together. He is a pretty cool guy. So let's go over, say hi. And then after that, if you need to go elsewhere, depart, make ready for whatever it is that y'all are doing. I wish you well. May the stars ever guide you to end this on a note that's relevant to the game in question. And next week, of course, like this is the last stream for this week. Next week, I think, is going to be mostly Pyre. But I do feel like maybe spacing out my streams with Pyre is the best way to go. So there's definitely going to be some Stardew, but there might be a Transistor stream next week. I don't know. We're definitely going to be seeing more Pyre, if nothing else. Oh. Do definitely get some rest, bud. And until next time, bye-bye.